Hello. Sorry it took me a second. I am trying to make sure my microphone is in a place that I actually like. Give me a moment. Hold on. We're gonna set this up. Oh, right, I forgot to grab my iPad. Luckily, it is right next to me, so this will not be a problem. I almost just knocked over my microphone with my other microphone. Beautiful. Alright. So, sorry, hydrating. I believe the plan for today is we are going to get done. Oh god, where's this cord go? Oh wait, no, that's intentional. I forgot. I'm doing a great job right now. Don't worry about me. I'm totally in control of the situation. I'm doing a great job, guys. Don't worry, I'm doing great. Okay, here we go. Dropped my iPad. Don't have my Elgato plugged in. I'm doing a great job right now, chat. Do not even be. Where's my? Oh, here it is. I thought I just lost my Apple Pencil for a second. That would have cut the stream very short. That would have been very, very bad. Procreate, add. All right, hold on. Let me make the slide really quick. Here, this is too high up. There we go. So, I'm now really going to quickly find an image of Anorith for reference. So then we can draw Carbohsian Anorith. So here's the thing. I'm questioning just leaving Anorith as is. Honestly. Because... do I want to try and change its evolution? And make Armaldo not Armaldo by just literally not making it Armaldo. I think Armaldo is a bad representation of anything that should have been happening back then, so I think I might just replace... I kind of like Anorith, but the issue is I kind of also want it to just be a pure bug type. And... Here, hold on. Anorith. Images. Like... Yeah, exactly. It's like a rock bug type, which, like, I can get around. It's really not that bad, but, like, I would just rather not have the rock typing. And I don't really know how to do that, like, in an honest way without making a Carbohsian form of it. That's the main issue I'm having with it. Alright, regardless, let me set up the capture so then this is working properly. Okay, done, and drawing. Alright, cool. Hey Dragon, how's it going? Hold on. Sorry, I'm setting stuff up. Currently, I'm trying to decide whether I actually want to be doing Carbohsian Anorith or not. Because the main issue is, I'm already really happy with how the Canorax convo would be perfect through the Streamel. Honestly, yes. Like, legitimately, it is, like... Y'all were talking about, like, turning you guys into gym leaders and stuff, and I'm like... I mean, I haven't finalized, like, a potential plot to this yet. I'm just doing, like, the first 20% of the work, so then I can, like, actually go and try and, like, start figuring out how it feels, like, what would make sense, like, maybe doing a little bit of prototyping on, like, potentially an actual game. I could totally make, like, a the end game be literally just fight gym leaders and fight the Elite Four, and it's just us, which would be really funny. Or I could make it kind of like a battle tree thing in which it's post game, which would also just be kind of like a fun Easter egg and would probably be less influential to gameplay. But that is something I have been thinking about over like the last 30 minutes since we've been having this conversation, because it's really interesting to me. All right. Okay. So let's. Forgot the battle tower was a thing. Yeah, that's totally fair. I don't blame you. Battle tree, battle tower, that sort of thing. Like, it would just be cool if we just had like a set of like 13 of us that you just essentially have to push through in a single run. That would be just a fun thing to do, essentially, you know. But if I would do it with the lore that I'm currently looking to make for this, it would probably end up that we would all be Aether Foundation agents. So all I know is that Toby Goddamn Fox made a song for it. I mean, it means it was probably a banger, right? I'm guessing. I actually haven't been to Battle Tree Battle Tower in like a very long minute, so I'd need to double check that. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? One moment. Let me get at least a reference image, because I didn't actually do that. Even though I literally went to go and do that, I didn't actually do it. Right now. Bro, I am like full head emptying right now. It's very funny. Save to photos. Here, move. Nope, not gallery, wrong button. Insert photo. Here. Okay. Alright. Reference image. There. I think I'm just gonna trace it for the minute, and then I can like go and edit from there. I'm probably gonna redraw them entirely, but yeah, that's the plan for now. That is significantly thicker than I thought. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. That is certainly one of the statements of all time, and I wasn't ready for it. Anorith. So the main thing I want to do with Anorith and then its eventual evolution is that I just don't want it to be Armaldo. That's it. I just don't want it to be Armaldo. So that's fun. Whoa. Oh, I'm such a goofy goober. Oh, I'm such a goofy... Oh, no. I'm such a goofy goober, man. I guess I gotta build my team. Yeah, I need to do that too. I might... If it's okay, Dragon, I might literally ask you just, like, to... Essentially, because I know what my Pokemon would be, I might have to just ask you to, like, convey it over. Because I'm in the middle of this right now, so... But yeah, for those who are just joining the stream or are not privy to what is going on right now, in a Discord server I'm involved in, we are having a happenstance conversation about what our Pokemon teams would be if we were a gym leader. So, I am currently hanging out with you guys, doing my drawings at the moment, so I cannot be present for this conversation. However, I would very much like to at least give in my take. I know nothing about competitive, so I'm literally just going by what Pokemon. I mean, I was gonna do that too, so I don't even blame you. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, yes, I actually do know a decent amount of competitive. I don't know like the actual logistics of like IVs and stuff like that, but I understand like the basic strategies in game. I'm very much still just gonna pick Pokemon I like though. Okay, hold on. Can I just do this and then hold down and then I'll just circle? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. My strategy is just use attacking moves until it kills and use Pokemon the local. I mean, hey, that's like 99% of the Pokemon experience, to be dead honest. Like, if you're just like having a good time and not trying to like actually create a viable team, that is totally fine. That is how you have fun. Go have fun that way. I'm not going to judge you for that. But yeah, like if I'm actually going to like try and make a competitive team, like I could potentially do it. It would be a little bit goofy, but I could do it. Also, that was a terrible circle. Holy. Yeah, I'm probably still gonna end up picking stuff that I like. Magnezone, Cryogonal, Aegislash, probably Torterra, I'm guessing. Haven't actually thought about this too in depth yet. Right. Okay, so we are going to trace this, and then I can eventually use this as a reference and then change some stuff up. But as long as I know what the shapes are supposed to look like in advance, then I can more easily build off of that and like warp it and stuff like that to get more of like a shape that I like, more of a dynamic, I guess, with the actual Pokemon itself, stuff like that. So I know drawing variants can be a little bit more boring, but it is good practice for me because it gets me a little bit more familiar with like what does Game Freak do when they actually like design their Pokemon? Like what kind of curves are more common? Like what kind of shading is more common? How should I be like using that shading? Stuff like that. That's the benefit of doing this kind of thing. So as long as I'm like making enough change that I feel like it is a meaningful departure from the original content, I don't think it's like plagiarism or anything like that. Or at least I do my best to like make it as personal and I guess different as possible, because I am not trying to face the wrath of Nintendo, and I also don't feel like I should be violating on that, like, I guess, how would I call it? Maybe like information privacy? I don't really know how to describe that. I don't know if I have the word for it, but I think that point kind of gets across, so whatever. Shall make sense. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit messier, but whatever. Held items aren't in the anime nature. Yeah, that's where I found it. I don't care how bad my starter is for the endgame. I'm not going in the box. I'm not underleveled. That gym leader's just cheating. Is this just stuff that is being said in chat right now that I'm just missing? Or is this like a reference to something I just don't understand? I'm kind of scared that it could be either of those things. No, this is just my competitive strategies. Oh. Yeah, I like held items though. Held items are nice. I'm not gonna lie. They can do you quite a lot of good. Focus Sash, stuff like Muscle Band and Charcoal is just like free damage, so there's some stuff that I'll take and use just because there's no real downside to it. Like having Silver Powder on a normal type is, I mean, not on a normal type. Having it on a bug type is just literally free damage. So like me rocking with like a Psywave Confusion Butterfree can kind of do bits since it's actually kind of chunky at lower levels in comparison to most other Pokemon due to already being the tier 3 evolution. So, you know, I appreciate the odd held item. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done tracing the more important parts because then I can actually like go down and make like meaningful changes to like the design and the position and stuff like that because I have like a frame of reference that I'm basing it off of. So that's going to be exciting. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, but Dragon. My experience with my first experience with Pokemon is exactly the same. Like I have my old original save of my first ever Pokemon playthrough with Moon. Please don't judge me for this. I don't know why it took me so long to actually get one of the games. I'd been a fan for a while. But like I went back to that save and it pains me to see some of the Pokemon I had in my party. I'm not gonna lie. It is so disastrously bad. So, hey, it's alright. Everybody does that, at least at some point, even if they grow out of it. Okay. Okay. And we are almost done with at least this part. We're not done with the Pokemon. I'm not just gonna like trace it, color it in different colors and be like, oh, that's a day. No, that's boring, that's not creative, and it doesn't really add anything to the medium. I am not going to just rip the Pokemon directly, say it's mine, and call it a day. I refuse to. It's a little bit harder to kind of like draw that fine line though, because when you're doing a regional Pokemon, the entire point is that it does in fact look like the Pokemon you're basing it off of, and is supposed to resemble it. So there's like a fine line to be drawn where, hold on. Nice. There's a fine line to be drawn where you have to like make sure that's like, oh, you're original enough, but you're also not just like, you're like not also, it's not so distanced that you can't make the connection, you know? Like you can't just draw another entire Pokemon essentially and say it's a like it's a regional version. So what I've usually been doing is I will trace it like this, and then I will like change parts of its posture. I'll change some of the colorations. I'll change some of like the maybe designs and markings on the Pokemon itself to kind of make it feel a little bit more original and distinct. So we're gonna see how that goes right now. That's the plan for this moment. If you want a decent example of that, you could probably look at my Carbohsian, oh my god, hold on, my neck. Ugh. My Carbohsian, holy crap, please let me speak English. Laleep that I made recently is a really good example of that. Yeah, how's it going, Mimi? I have been busy tracing a Anorith so then I can start editing it and making it look better. So, or making it look more stylistically different, I guess. It's hard to words this. I'm very much trying, but you know what I mean. Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna duplicate this just in case, so then I don't lose anything. How's it going on your end? He's looking cute. I'm doing fine. I mean, it is literally just like this is a trace, so shocker. But yeah, that's good to hear. What Pokemon have you been working on recently? Okay, I'm gonna twist this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move this over for now, but I feel like I can kind of replicate this in a way that I would like more. Been working on a water starter and elephant, which is also a word. Cool. Oh wait, I just realized that the vulture Pokemon you drew, that fire type, was actually a starter. That took me too long to realize. That's my bad. But yeah, no, it was really cool to see. So elephant, which is also a warrior. So is there like is it just supposed to be kind of related to water in the sense that like is it related into water in the sense of like water warriors as seen in media, like waterbenders, maybe the actual like Avatar James Cameron movies, I guess. I haven't actually seen Way of Water yet, so I might be talking out of my butt here, but like more water oriented like weaponry, or is it just like, oh, elephant, watering hole, that sort of thing? Maybe like I'm just interested in hearing what the design process to make that Pokemon a water type is, because it seems really cool. So I'm gonna try something. Okay, flip horizontal. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Okay. On. Big message. Give me a moment. I've been thinking mainly on how elephants use waters with their trunk. It's all good, don't worry. And how big their ears are that they could be used as shields. I thought on their brute force and how they walk in bands as family. It's an African society. We have Colombos, which is a military group. You have a bunch of here in Latin America because it's... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. That's a really, like, interesting way of trying to, like, formulate a Pokemon. If that makes... I don't know if that, like, English is properly, but I'm hoping it made it... The point made it across. Okay. I'm going to now move this stuff over here. We are going to get a... Right. I feel really comfortable because neither of us can speak English properly. Well, that's fair. And it's not like I can't speak English properly because I don't speak English. I just can't speak English properly because sometimes I try to speak words and they just don't get out of my mouth the way I want them to. If that makes any sense. Oop, hold on. So what have you been working on in like the sense of specifically this with the Pokemon stuff or just in general? Because that's kind of a broad question. Currently, right now in Pokemon, I am working on Anorith right now, as can be seen on the far left, where I've actually started writing down, hey, what am I working on? Just in case people pop in and don't know what's happening and I'm silent and whatnot. I would rather have people understand what's going on and not feel excluded from having missed part of the stream rather than the opposite. So, otherwise, mostly I've just been working on schoolwork. I've got midterms over these next 2 weeks, so that's why I had to skip my stream last Friday. I really need to get some assignments in. But hopefully that shouldn't be an issue for the rest of this week. There's a small chance I might once again have to skip stream this Friday, but I really doubt it. So hopefully you guys should be back here in a couple of days to get to see, whatchamacallit, to get to see the evolution of this Anorith Evo. So are you gonna do an alternative Evo? Yeah, so I just really hate Armaldo. So I'm gonna fix it. I'm not gonna lie, I really dislike Armaldo, so I'm just not gonna have to deal with that, and I'm just gonna make an alternative evolution that's cooler. It's gonna be Bug Dragon, it's gonna be way better. Bipedal. Stupid bipedal thing. Rather not. This thing's just gonna be pure bug type though. No, you hate Armaldo? Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, it is an objectively interesting looking Pokemon. But also, this dude is literally just another case of, oh, Pokemon sees something that is objectively interesting on its own and then decides to make it bipedal. And I would just rather not have my son, Anomalocaris, aka Anorith, to be like bipedalized in this way. I love him as he is, so I'm just going to make him look really sick and dope and bigger and more awesome because he's going to be a bug dragon type, and that's what we all really want as Pokemon fans, isn't it? So I would say that I'm very excited about what's happening, and I'm sorry if I hate Armaldo, but it's just a result of what I must do to achieve said goal, alright? It's important. I gotta make him. He's important. Nah. What we really want. We want our bug dragon types that really don't exist in Pokemon as of right now. Is there actually a bug dragon type? I don't think so, right? Because there's Flygon, but that's bug ground. I mean, dragon ground for some ungodly reason. Hold on, let me just double check this because I actually don't know, and now I feel like I'd be an idiot if I didn't check. Bug dragon Pokemon. Images. So, yeah, there are no bug dragon types, and I know that because the first result is an subjectively drawing of Aryamano from his Maza region dex. So, also the only two options that show up are Flygon and Yanmega. Yanmega is a flying bug type, and Flygon is a ground dragon type. So that doesn't really math. It sucks, but regardless. There's no bug dragon type in any base Pokemon game. It's a very crazy thing to think about. Oh, whoops. So essentially I'm fixing that though. We're gonna have a bug dragon type in this region. At least one. It's gonna be the evolution to this. So I'm very excited about that. Oh my god. There we go. You would think there'd be a bug dragon dragonfly, but no. Exactly. Both of the major dragonfly evolutionary lines are not bug type. Or I mean they are bug type, but like they aren't bug dragon, and I don't get it. Why is Yanmega not bug dragon? It's literally a dragonfly. And then you have Flygon, which is a bug type and then becomes a dragon type and then doesn't retain the bug type. I will probably end up making a dragonfly Pokemon. That, or I'll make a Carbohsian version of Yanmega and Yanma, which is also probably equally as likely. Have you played any official Pokemon games apart from Pokemon Go and other mobile games? Genuine question, because I haven't, and the ones I've played were through emulators. So, yeah. I've played almost all the way through Moon. I started a Sun playthrough that I've gotten through the first Kahuna on with a friend. I've played emulator Platinum through Gym 4, but I've mostly just held back because I keep trying to Nuzlocke it instead of just playing the game normally. I've played all the way through Pokemon Violet. I beat Pokemon Scarlet for my sister. And then I think that's it. I also got through Gym 6 on Pokemon Red through my graphing calculator during the start of high school. So that's a really funny one. How does... Okay, it is just kind of like that. So what do you mean exactly by like a quote-unquote actual dragonfly? Like a dragonfly Pokemon? Like as in a dragonfly from real life, as in the bug? As in Yanmega? Or as in like something else? Just double checking. Because it felt a little bit unclear on my end. Okay. Like an actual dragonfly? Yeah. I agree. At some point, there will most definitely be a dragonfly. Like, unquestionably, there will be a dragonfly Pokemon in this Pokedex at some point. Like, I can 100%, no question, guarantee you that will happen. So, I would not be too worried about it. So, I need to... Hold on. Give me a moment. I'm starting to, like, dislike this body shape just a little bit. Finally finished my hypothetical team. Nice. What is it, Dragon? Just out of interest. The animal fly that is a dragon type. Like a fly, specifically. Like, not as in, like, dragonfly, the type of bug, but as in a fly, the type of bug that is a dragon type. Sorry, just double checking. It's lost in translation a little bit. Yeah, no, that would be interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, just because I don't know how much good record we have of, like, generic flies in the fossil record, to be dead honest. So I will let you know whether I get to that or end up doing that, but I cannot make any promises. So actually, I'm gonna duplicate this just in case. And then slide this back a little bit. What do you mean? Oh, right, I forgot. I just duplicated it. My bad. All right. Ooh. That's what was happening. Dragon, what's your hypothetical theme? What is your hypothetical team? I'm interested in hearing it since I can't check Discord right now. Might end up stealing this base design later though. So I kind of like it. Yeah, off to a great start. Rowlet was my first ever starter. I love him. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Decidueye, Grass Ghost, Sawsbuck, Normal Grass. Oh, right, because you're Grass type gym leader, potentially. Interesting. 2 different normal grass types is super interesting to me. Flapple is funny. Roserade is just historically good. Tropius, Arboliva, Sawsbuck. Interesting. I would say that's a really, really cool and interesting team for a grass gym. The only thing I'm thinking of as a competitive player is like, oh, why no Whimsicott Tailwind? And that's like the only issue I have with this, really. Honestly, I'm also really interested because I think those are like the only two normal grass types, besides like maybe Go-Goat, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it just kind of caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't prepared for all of the my god. Okay. And we're gonna clean up this line really quickly, and then I need to like look at a 3D model of I need to look at like a 3D model of Anorith or something really quick, because this is just confusing the heck out of me. Okay, so crap, should I try and come up with Dragon, should I try and come up with the electric gym that I've been siphoned into due to my username? Should I come up with a team for that? Because I was just coming up with like a general team, and I'm realizing now that like, oh, not all of these are going to be like electric types or anything. Like I said, I picked the stuff that seems cool. I thought about Leafeon as a pure grass type, but decided for something less popular or notable. I also thought about Serperior, but wasn't feeling having two starters. That makes sense. I get that. I would say that Leafeon probably wouldn't have like necessarily hurt, but you've created a really like interesting and dynamic team. I mean, Roserade is very common and competitive, but besides that, the rest of this is kind of like left field stuff that just makes it like super interesting more than anything, which I don't think is a bad thing. So, nice job. But yeah, just let me know if you want me to like start brainstorming electric types to essentially put on a potential electric team. Because I could start doing that right now. That sounds like a fun deal. Oh, whoops. Okay. I mean, it probably is just your name, but I can't think of what other gym leader you'd be besides electric. Damn. I mean, I don't know what I would be either, realistically. I haven't elected. Thank you. I appreciate that. The main issue is if I was actually like in a position where I would be like, I guess, tied to like a gym leader type, I would assume it would be I don't know. Maybe Steel, honestly. I'd say Steel is probably pretty reasonable for me. Maybe Psychic. Maybe. But not like for the normal reasons, like people like Psychic for like the more interesting and cutesy Pokemon, but more like, I guess, mind games. I don't really know. I guess that's fair. All right. Let's start trying to get myself through all the Skarmory W. I like Skarmory. I really like Skarmory. I should get Skarmory in the game somehow. It's definitely worth it. It's a good call. I love Skarmory. Skarmory doesn't get enough love. It's such an interesting and dynamic Pokemon design that just doesn't make any sense in comparison to everything else, and I love it for that. It's the metal bird. It's dope shit. Dude, it doesn't, like, if you look at how it's, like, arms or, like, wings are organized, it doesn't even, like, make sense. It's, like, clearly not based off of anything, but it just looks so cool. Like, Skarmory deserves so much more love than it gets. I love Skarmory. But, yeah, okay, electric types. Shisa. I think by force I have to pick Rotom Wash, otherwise I would just get absolutely like creamed by any ground type in the known universe. But also I do like Rotom Wash and I do like water types, so that's fine. Otherwise, Magnezone is definitely going to be up there. Magnezone would 100% be on my team if I were an electric trainer or an electric gym leader. What else? What else makes sense? I'm already at 2. It's not enough. Skarmory for the first time playing Emerald completely legally, and thinking it was a legendary bird. That makes total sense, honestly. It is hecking dope. I love it. Give Skarmory rights. Okay, so Magnezone, Rotom Wash. What other electric types? I mean, I do like the concept of a Volt Absorb Lantern, but I would rather have Rotom Wash at the end of all things. What other good electric types would I pick? I don't know. I always struggle with like electric types. Mentally. So, I mean, if I could pick my own Pokemon, Caracorvolt, honestly, I'm very happy with Caracorvolt. It's a very interesting and dynamic Pokemon, but I would actually, that's the same typing. Yeah, Alolan Raichu is definitely viable. It's Psychic Flying. I mean, not Psychic Flying. Psychic Electric, and then I think it has Levitate or Lightning Rod, which is pretty good. Counters the ground weakness, but Ooh, Alolan Golem might be interesting. Hold on, I'm just realizing there's like a lot of electric Alolan type regional variants. Hold on, give me a moment. Alolan Raichu. Is it Levitate? Because if it has Levitate, it's going on my team. Is going. Where's Alolan Raichu? Where is it? Surge Surfer. I don't know what that does. Doubles the Pokemon's speed stat on electric terrain. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, dude, Pyukumuku. Yes. Okay, hold on. All right, now we're cooking with gas. All right, Alolan Raichu, Pyukumuku, Magnezone. Does Magnezone know Trick Room? Hold on, I need to check this. There's so much going on now. Magnezone. Does Magnezone learn Trick Room? There's no way, right? Moveset. Where's learn set? Come on. Generation 9. Magnet Rise, Light Screen, Zap Cannon. Generation 9. Fletch, Light Screen. Oh my god, the ads on this stupid fucking screen are so big. It does not learn. Okay. I got legit scared and I thought it would learn, I thought it was gonna learn, if it learned, oh my god, let me speak English. Holy, I'm really trying right now. If it learned Trick Room, that would have been absolutely insane, but it doesn't. Okay. Magnezone, Alolan Raichu, not Pyukumuku, Pincurchin. I kept saying Pyukumuku like I was freaking out. Pincurchin, really good, Rising Voltage, Electric Terrain Setter, which is helpful for Alolan Raichu because it increases speed. Alolan Raichu then can probably essentially sweep with like Extra Sensory and Thunderbolt and stuff like that. Oh god. What else would be good? Tapu Koko is an electric type, I think. I don't know if I'd be allowed to have a Tapu Koko, though. I feel like that might be kind of busted. There's a lot of interesting electric types in the Alola region, now that I'm thinking about it. What is it? Like Electric Fairy? That's pretty good. Oh, it also has Electric Surge? Maybe I don't even need Pincurchin. Shit. Meh. Let's see what its moveset is. Sorry. Hold on. High speed stat. Yeah, I definitely don't want Trick Room, but that's why I kind of wanted a Trick Room setter, just to counter it, just in case. So, Agility, Fairy Wind, Thundershock, Nature's Madness. I don't even know what that does. Dang. Agility, Calm Mind, Stored Power, Dazzling Gleam. Oh god. Oh god. So yeah, I was allowed to. I would have taken Shaman for mine. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could potentially like take Tapu Koko, but because it's effectively a mythical, I don't know if that's like reasonable to be asking. You know, like in the end, it's really not that reasonable of an ask. So I'm just not gonna mess with it. Here, hold on. I'm just gonna mirror this. That was really good. Oh, hold on. Copy paste here. Boom. Flip. Nope. There we go. Everyone gets one mythical legendary as a treat. Treat. Nah, kidding. I'm actually gonna just like annoy all the stream viewers, or everybody's gonna leave. No. Yeah, no. But if I could choose a mythical or legendary, honestly, Tapu Koko would probably be up there, simply because Tapu Koko is legitimately kind of decent as an electric type Pokemon. I do need to figure out other. Oh, whoops! Hold on. I do need to figure out two other Pokemon though, because what? Pincurchin, Magnezone, Alolan Raichu. I don't think I don't remember what the other one was. I'm forgetting. Let's see. What other? I'm trying to think of like electric grass types, but I don't know if that really exists. Because I don't really need another no, Rotom Wash. That was the fourth one. Yeah, no, Rotom Wash is definitely my water electric type. That's like not even a question. Just ground type counter, full ground type counter. So, I like Magnezone because it's a pretty decent tank. I might take Electivire for the same reasons, but I don't know how well I can really use it. And since I'm kind of starting to move towards it being like a faster pace, I don't know how helpful it would be. I could do Rain Dance with Thunder setup, which would be really funny. honestly. So the move Thunder usually has a 70% chance to hit, which is really bad, but it has two really weird aspects to it. One, if the other opposing Pokemon is in the middle of using Fly, it is guaranteed to hit and also can and will hit. If the other thing is if it's raining, I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed hit. Hold on, let me search that up. Thunder move Pokemon. So you can just create like a really stupid Thunder setup. Yeah. Thunder has 110 power. It can no longer paralyze electric type Pokemon. Thunder. Okay, no. Second move. Holy crap, that's crazy. In Diamond and Pearl only due to a glitch, when in rain, Thunder had a 30% chance to hit a target even if they used Protect or Detect. What? To hit through Protect? That sounds like illegal. Gym leader that knows nothing about competitive but keeps getting lucky with crits. Based. I mean, hey, that's a strategy. If you can literally like spec out your mons to like be like luck based, essentially. Like you can like have Pokemon that run hypnosis and stuff and do that. You can be a Ting Lu Fisher user and have everyone hate you until the end of the known universe. Or you could be a Ting Lu Ruination user and have everyone hate you until the end of the known universe. So that I hate to say it, but it is a strategy. But yeah, okay. When used during rain, Thunder bypasses accuracy checks to always hit, unless the target is semi-invulnerable, like Dig or Dive. And Thunder can hit Pokemon during semi-vulnerable turn of Fly, Bounce, or Sky Drop. Yeah, so that's the weird things about Thunder. Apparently, during harsh sunlight, its accuracy is reduced to 50% from, I believe, 70 is base. If I'm not mistaken, 75% is base accuracy. Yeah. So it's not great, but if you have a rain setter, like a rain dance setter, it's kind of busted. So always an option. Actually, would I rather have Iron Hands over Magnezone? I honestly might. Iron Hands is really good. Crap. It's a really hyper-specific niche case, but I might. Or do I just go with like the two fire types? I mean the two steel types, because they're both really good for different reasons. So I might honestly keep it that way, and then I could maybe have a second water type and just have Lantern so I can have Voltage Absorb to swap in on the hot switch in case they were using like a fire type move. I don't know. I think that might be the move though. I think the solution is that my head off for a bit, getting I don't know what that means, but see you later, Dragon. Have fun doing your thing. But yeah, I think my final team would be. Oh my god, that's not helpful. Hold on. Rotom Wash, Magnezone, Iron Hands. That's just not English, but whatever. Lantern. Is that how you spell it? I'm scared I'm screwing this up, and I don't want to be called out like to be a fake fan. It's literally just okay. There's no E. Lantern, Alolan Raichu, and then Pincurchin. That's probably my ideal setup, honestly. Which sounds really funny, but whatever. Okay. Then I can clean this line up really nicely. And then... Okay. All right. Oh, I'm using mercury. Oh no, I'm using mercury. That's why it looks weird. There we go. I was like, why does this look weird? It's like, oh, because I'm not using the right thing. That explains so much. Okay. Yippee, Anorith. He's making the little yippee arms. It's actually kind of cute. I need to see if we have an underbelly of a Radiodont like image in real life, because I actually don't know what I should be designing this to look like. Radiodont underbelly paleo art. It's always a good place to start. Okay, it just puts me to Radiodonta. That is not shocking. It seems like everybody always does this like top-down view, which is kind of annoying when I'm trying to do something that isn't that, but like, you know, that means that we don't really know. So let me see if there's anything on the Wikipedia page that I can use as reference. Yeah, it seems to be pretty consistently uninteresting. All right. What if I could... merge down. Duplicate. Merge down. I'm just kind of like consolidating stuff right now. Okay. Me effectively creating the Smash logo right now. Okay. Wait, that's not gonna work. That won't work. Silly Volt. It may not have looked like I did anything, but I just erased the writing from that layer. Somewhat. Didn't work. There we go. It worked. All right. All right, that's showing. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Let's... Oh, shit. There we go. Problem solved. Made this line so chonky. Must correct the chonk in this line. But hey, it's alright. Happens. Alright. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. And we are now getting somewhere. Pum, 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 pum. Whoops. Okay. All right. Where's the other eyeball? Okay. We are going to steal your eyeball, young man. I'm going to steal your eyeball as a frame of reference. What are you going to do about it? Okay. There we go. Fantastic. All right. Okay. Okay. God. It's always a mess when I try to do this kind of stuff. All right. Ugh. All right. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is the one thing I really hate about like the rotate function thing. Somehow it always creates these like weird splotches on the sides of any line. It makes it look really awkward. Annoys the crap out of me. What if I, Okay. I think that's the move. For at least this side. Alrighty. Oh, scheiße. Alright. We are getting so close. Right? Okay. Okay. Progress. Yes, I love it when I actually get work done in line work. It's the best feeling ever. Getting line work done, yes, because it means I'm that much closer to finishing this. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Ah. I'm really going to quickly look at Discord because I haven't checked it in a minute. Hmm. Uh, okay. All right. And we're back. Okay. Okay, so that is... All right. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're cleaning things up the way I want it to look. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Let me get this line right. There we go. That's closer.
Okay.
Yippee! Anorith. He's such a goofy little goober.
Okay. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. That improved the line massively. Holy, oh my god, that actually looks so much better. Um, right, then I can erase this part. Oh, scheisse. There we go. And then Somehow just by his positioning, I've still made him like very clearly a baby Pokemon, and I'm kind of happy about that. I didn't expect that to return as well, I guess, as it actually did, but hey, it's a great thing to know. It's a good little goober. He's done the thing. He's being all goofy and stuff, and I love him for it, okay? Yeah. Oh, I'm so close to being done with the line work on this thing. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see if he's a goofy little goober. Is he a goofy goober? Have I made a little munchkin individual? Will I like my little munchkin? Alright. He's such a silly little boy. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't expect to love him this much. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, so, merge down. Merge down. That's very random. Oh my god, please let me drag it. Thank you. Okay, that took way too long. No, not duplicate. Tap. Merge done. Okay. I wanna... Oh my gosh! Now I just have to get the arms down. He's such a doofus. Oh, I love him. Okay, now I just need to double check that I'm getting the mouth right, because I'm pretty sure I saw it in a certain image, but I'm just gonna double check that I'm doing it right. Ugh. Images. Because I'm pretty sure there's some reference material in, hold on. In Pokemon Go. Where was that reference image? Yeah, so it is literally just an X. That is totally fine. And I'm very happy by how this has turned out. He's such a goofy little man. Where's that other image I'm looking for? Saw it earlier. This is weird. Did I search it up on like my iPad or something and then it just looked different? I am trying very hard to find this image. Okay, so it really is just like an X with like, well, thanks. Like, this will be fine, essentially. I'm overthinking this. This is very much fine. Okay. Okay. I will fix that later. This I'll fix right now, though. I didn't know that was a problem. Okay. Oh, it looks so sick. Oh, it looks so sick. Dude. Uh, oh, hi. Hello, how's it going? I'm making Anorith, Anomalocaris. How's it going, Frog? How's it been? It's been a minute. Copy and paste here. Flip horizontal. Okay. Frog, you just chilling now? Or just like, you just... To clarify for those who may be watching the VOD or like watching in the future, I do know this person in real life, so it's not like I'm just trying to roast a random viewer, but like, you just pull up and just did that and now we're just chilling, or like, I just don't know what the situation is. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. That would have been bad. little bit of line cleaning when we clean up the lines, but it'll be fine. Yeah, no, they just dropped in and out screamed. That's classic, honestly. I wasn't sure, but that's really funny. Alright. We are almost done with line work. It's really funny because usually it's like, oh, I do like a Carbohsian variant and then it takes less time because I don't have to do as much of the line work as I can kind of steal and adapt things and don't have to work from building from literally nothing. But this case is quite different because I've entirely changed the oh, hold on. Because I've entirely changed the body position of Anorith in this, so it just looks nothing remotely like it. Gosh, that's above it. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Okay. rid of this. And then we have finished outlining Carbohsian Anorith. Look at him. He's such a little munchkin. Oh my god, I love him. And then this is like effectively the arms and stuff, except for whatever I screwed up. But I mean, it's pretty good. Like, alright. Whoa. Ugh. Look at the munchkin. Now I need to figure out a way to make his mouth look better. Because, my god, it's pissing me off. Okay. Well, that's a bit more of an erase than I would like. Okay. That's better. Oh, he's such a goofy little munchkin. Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, chat. We're into the actual difficult parts now, where I need to start coloring this summon a gun in. So let's start doing that. Do I have everything? Okay, I do have everything. This is a layer above. I realize I need to put it below it. Okay, I'm a genius. Everything's fine. Alright. So, we're gonna now start coloring in our Anorith. I'm gonna use some slightly different colors to make it a little bit less. I'm gonna find a way to make it look less like a rock type. I'm gonna change up the color in certain parts a little bit. I'm gonna try and keep the base swamp green color because I honestly do really like it, but we shall see. Give it a little bit of time. Just gonna start by doing the minimum, and then I can start kind of adapting stuff where I see fit. Got that. Okay, I'm just gonna erase it afterwards. I don't. It's fine. Tis fine. then this is probably going to end up having a quite different color to the other side because of shading and where the sun is hitting from this image, so we shall see. However, for now it'll be fine. Oh, hi Dustin, how's it going? Sorry about like having absolutely god-awful response times last night, by the way. I was literally just like going in and out of playing Empire at War on my laptop, and I would just lock in for an hour. It would feel like 5 minutes, and then I'd come back out and I was like, oh, it's been an hour. I feel like terrible for just leaving this man on red for an hour because I went back to go play my game for 5 minutes. But so this is gonna be an Anorith oh my god, regional form. I'm struggling to speak English. We got it here. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna be able to do it, trust me. But yeah, had to eventually snooze because it was like yeah, no, I don't blame you. I'm not holding you against that. I was taking forever. But yeah, so I just wanted to make an Anorith form, so here we are. Typing, it's just gonna be base bug. So the important thing to know about the current region that I'm making is like this has the potential for me to actually like go and learn Java and then make it into somewhat of at least a prototype of a game. So if I'm doing that, I have to actually have like a balanced region. So the idea is that Anorith will be like the early route bug type, like pure bug type, and it will only have a single stage evolution that will not be Armaldo, and the typing for that is going to, or at least the current plan for it is Bug Dragon, because holy crap, the Pokemon Company is not giving it to us, and we want it, and Flygon exists, and Yanmega exists, and I don't understand how they haven't done this yet. So that is going to be a lot of fun. I have not come up with a name for it yet. I'm very much struggling to kind of combine the words Anomalocaris and anything dragon related, so thank you. I probably same. Anomalocaris is just one of the boys. I love him, but you know, having two different Radiodonts on my team might be a mistake since I'm probably already gonna have Gyrocasis, even though the typings are entirely different. Just regardless, out of principle. But yeah, otherwise I'm going to try and keep the colors generally consistent. I'm going to change a couple of things simply because I would rather have them look different, have different colorations since, you know, Carbohsian form, but also so then it just looks a little bit better. Like this underbelly is going to have like some really probably fleshier coloration that I haven't decided on yet, but yeah, so that's the plan for this little doofus. How's it been going on your end? We haven't talked in a minute. Suggestions on name and stuff? No, I 100% shoot. Give me ideas. I would love that. Give me a second, I'll cook. Alright, sounds good. In the meantime, what I could probably do is let you guys know other plans I have for this. So at the moment, it currently says Carbos Region Fakemon 21 out of 75 at the top of my screen. And you might be wondering, hey, why does it say 21 out of 75? Was there like a limit to how many Pokemon I'm actually going to be drawing? Should I be concerned that there's going to be like an end date to this series or anything? No. The honest answer is I am currently drawing all of my Pokemon on stream. And that is a lot of fun. However, it does limit me in the sense that like I can't draw Pokemon off stream, because if I want to like keep the feed and the data of me like actually doing this stuff, have it as a VOD, maybe I'll eventually compile it into like a YouTube series or something. I can't do that as easily if I'm not streaming it, because I don't know, it's just honestly easier. So I've been doing all my drawing on stream. However, when I'm not streaming, in the days of the week I'm not streaming, I still want to work on this project because it's a lot of fun. So, as I've already done some prep before I even started streaming this, I have a general idea for a effectively entire region and storyline. The storyline will probably be changed quite a lot, but the basic ideas of like the story and how the game will progress is probably going to remain as is, just because it's easier to do that, and also because it gives me the most leeway to draw as many different Pokemon from the ancient or from natural history as I can, from as many different time periods as I can. Make sense? So, the main thing with that is, hold on. Actually, what if I change the head color? Might kind of go hard, honestly. Would kind of go hard if I changed the head color. I might do that. But essentially, there are going to be kind of like the Alola region is probably the best reference I can give. But there will be like sort of sub-region dexes involved, okay? And there's an extent of it that will be done chronologically. So then I can English. So I can start actually working on this project from like a coding standpoint, from a story standpoint, from like a building map standpoint, from a whatnot, etc., balancing. I feel like I should just get one of those sub-regions done, and then I can start building with that. So, what I am currently working on is the Eos sub-region of the Carbos region, if that makes any sense. So currently, the reason there's a cap of 75 is not because there will only be 75 Pokemon across this entire project. There will be a lot more than 75 Pokemon across this entire project. I can assure you of that. What it does say is, hey, this is a milestone that I want to hit, so then I can start doing stuff off stream that will progress the creation of Carbos region as a whole. Make sense? Does that check out? That is the current plan. I don't know what that means. I think you might have screwed up the last word, so I wasn't sure. Do whatever you think is best for you in the project. Yeah. So currently, it's not like, oh, I'm stopping. Oh, it's not like there's like a hard deadline, or like this is like, oh, I'm done after 75 Pokemon. No, this is a milestone, so then I can keep working on this on stream, but then I could also have cool stuff to show you that comes from outside stream, essentially. It means I can keep working on this outside stream in a way that doesn't prevent you guys from missing like a Pokemon that gets drawn or anything. Brody means bro brother. Okay, sorry. I'm usually used to like bro alternatives being brosif for some reason. I don't know why. That is the one I usually use the most. I think it's just... I really don't know, but that's the truth. Romantical. Actually, I don't know if that cough. I don't know if that meme violates TTS. Sorry. TOS, terms of service. TTOS, Twitch terms of service. I skipped the of, not text to speech. My bad. But yes. Okay, hold on. And that's done. Alright, now I need to figure out a new color for the head that I'm gonna like. I think I do go like... maybe like a yellowish. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see how this pans out. Just as reference. That will work. Colossacaris? I it's not bad. I don't know how big it will be. The second thing is I was kind of trying to find ways to relate it to words that are more associated with the dragon typing rather than anything else. So like probably one of the better things I've come up with so far is like Peridivern, but I don't know if that's exactly what I want to be naming it, to be honest. Oh, whoops. Critivern, as in Crittern or Wyvern? No. Hold on. Yeah, putting it in chat as reference. Violates text-to-speech, lol. Yeah, sorry, hi Dragon. I did not catch you join chat. That is entirely my bad. How is your... I don't know. I don't know what it is, honestly. I don't know what you did, but whatever you did, how was it? Wait. Oh, dude. I like that color. Oh, dude, let's go. Somehow I've already made it look like a ground type just by the coloration, but whatever. I don't care. I like it. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking. I felt like it was a little short. There's also the possibility that you can somehow add like the ith at the end of Anorith to it to kind of have more connective tissue to Anorith specifically. I just don't know other words for dragon. I don't know. Dragon. Dragon, how many words for dragon do you know? What like synonyms and dragon like words do you know? That could be helpful. Could literally just ask Dragon about dragons. It's not a bad idea. That, like, I don't think it's bad. My issue is I feel like Basilisk is almost too reptilian. You know what I mean? I'm concerned that it's gonna sound like a reptile when it is not remotely a reptile. This is the main issue I've been having with like naming this evolution, because I just don't know how to name a bug dragon type that's related to Anomalocaris. I don't know how to get the words to be cool and catchy enough. It's hard. Hmm. maybe Mega Raptorith? That might work. That could be a potentially working solution for the name. It's all good. My thought process with that exact name would be that actually hold on, let me draw a lighter version of this so then I'm not making this look like blood red. Mega Raptorith could potentially work because raptor is supposed to actually mean like claw essentially, and it would like they have big claw, Mega Raptor, and then Rith just kind of reconnects it to I mean, not Anomalocaris, but Anorith. Makes sense. What is the wyvern you tried worm in there? Worm is a good one. Lindworm too. I mean, you guys can keep brainstorming. But yeah, I've been really struggling with it, honestly. It's been a very hard word to pin down for me. Hydra? Yeah, but it doesn't have that many heads. So that's been I don't know. Sorry if I'm like sounding like I'm trying to I'm shooting your guys' ideas down. It's just that like I've gone through a lot of this kind of stuff already, so I'm just like trying to guide the conversation into new ground. Like worm, I haven't thought about yet. That is like, we should probably like try out words in that direction, because that might lead us to something new that we might all agree is good sounding and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. You're the creator. Yeah, I know, but like regardless, I don't want to sound like an asshole. There's a reasonable bar to be covered there, and I just, I respect your guys' opinions, and I don't want to sound like or put you guys down or sound like I'm putting you guys down, just simply because it doesn't seem to like fit exactly with what I have in my mind. But I could probably describe it like what I have idea wise for it currently. That might help you guys, because I'm kind of just thinking like a longer, bulkier Anorith with a little bit more like flair. There's going to be like some design features probably on its back or something, maybe some more like better looking armor. There's definitely going to be larger like grabbing arms at the front, larger appendages, so that's why I was kind of thinking like Raptor, Mega, stuff like that could work. Mega Raptorith, like, but then again, like using the word Mega in front of something kind of makes it feel like it's Gen 6, so I don't know if that's the move we're going for here. Okay. Oh my god, he's such a doofus. Okay. I don't think it really has to have dragon referencing in the name. I think it's a cool idea to have name reference to strong mythological creatures, Basilisk, Nava, Chimera's Griffin, give it a dragon type. Yeah, so something like that would work. Like Naga is a really good idea, honestly. I haven't thought of that yet. How could I incorporate Naga? Nama Naga? Just call it a Nama Naga. Just like, and then have it just be a long serpenty boy. Could work. Do we need to like be creating like a bank of like names we've come up with that we like? Naga Karis. It's not bad either. We're making progress. Thank you, my liege. They're crushing it right now. We're going for it. Power of Dragon, Dustin, and I combined, we can do anything. Did I accidentally just undo? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I swear to God, every single time I think of Naga, though, I always just think of the Twilight Forest mod for Minecraft. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to be saved. Same with Lich. But I missed like half this stream, so I'm not exactly sure what this Pokemon is meant to be. This dude? It's an Anomalocaris. He's a little goofy boy. See? Also, if you want to name it, can you just shove it in one of our DMs? I don't know what you mean by that. That's literally why I thought of Naga in the first place. What, like Long Serpenty boy? Like me saying that earlier? But yeah, this is just an Anorith Carbohsian form. If that wasn't clear yet. Oh, am I erasing? Crap. Oh wait, you probably mean Twilight Forest. Yeah, Twilight Forest. Yeah. I swear to God, Twilight Forest. I mean, it's a great mod, but it can't have like domain over an entire word like that. Absolutely criminal. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just the Twilight Forest mod monster. I'm sorry, the word Naga, but you can't escape it. It's sadly just gonna be like that in our minds forever. Yeah, but Dustin, what exactly do you mean by like one of your DMs? Do we just want do you just want me to like create a like Google Doc, and then you just have you guys idea dump in it, or what's your thought process here? Because I can literally just go back and chat and like save a lot of this stuff, if I want to reference it later and stuff like that. And plus, I like talking to you guys. Appreciate you guys tuning in. It's fun. Okay. Okay, there we go. Want to write it down some messages. Oh, okay, yeah, that I could do that. That wouldn't be too bad. That, or I could probably just write it down on one of my documents. I have a stupid large Google folder with like everything under the sun that I've done around this project yet. Yeah, exactly. Like I've shown a couple of people like the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is terrifying. I have a terrifying spreadsheet where I've essentially planned out, like, remember how I was explaining earlier the counter at the top of the screen where it says Carbos Fake Mount 21 out of 75? That's not because that's the end of the project. That's the end of getting Pokemon done until I can actually like have reference material for every Pokemon in the first subregion. And I have the entire first subregion, sans like 4 Pokemon, planned out already. Like, I know exactly what Pokemon I'm going to be making for it, and exactly what types, and a general idea of like physical special split. I've made a couple of custom abilities. I'm really in the sauce, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop myself from actually ending up prototyping this into an actual video game. Latin jump scare? What is Latin jump scare? There's a lot of Latin. Latinitza? There's Sans? Chimera Carrot? That's not bad. That's really not bad. I kind of like that. I'm still gonna like look over all the options though, but I do like that. I do like that quite a lot. It's really interesting though to me how like every single time you guys give out a name, like I can see my vision of this thing's evolution change just slightly. Not a lot, just slightly. So that's kind of funny. Huh? Why sans though? That's cool. I get to slightly manipulate the creative process. Yeah, it's just kind of how it works. Because either like, oh, I have an idea going into it and it's very solid, and I've already come up with a name that like fits the like energy of that idea, or I end up naming it whatever feels right. So like for example, if you go to like my Tumblr or my Instagram, which should be linked to my stream if I'm not mistaken, um, you'll see Moss Boss, probably prime example of this, where you have a Pokemon that is very obviously influenced by the fact that it is named Moss Boss, because it is moss on rocks with a moss fedora that looks kind of angry. Like, it's very obviously grass dark, and it's very obviously leaning into its own name. So there's an extent in which like the name fits the actual Pokemon, or the actual Fakemon in this case. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. It's interesting, but it's just kind of a byproduct of the creative process. And then sometimes the name is just like a really basic pun off of like what I'm trying to get out of it, and then what ideas I have going into the process. So like for example, Aerocassis, the base name of that actual creature is a Gyrocassis. Aegirocassis. I literally just lopped off like 3 letters and then rearranged it just a little bit to make it a flying type. And it works. But it's just kind of part of how the process worked. Just how the process worked out. Okay. Cute little puppy-eyed dog eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up in a little bit, but yeah, add some shading once I'm done coloring and everything. And then you're gonna get the real puppy dog eyes out of it. Like, it is going to be full blown puppy dog eyes. You ain't ready, chat. You don't understand. I do kind of like how I've done this really interesting angle from like the underneath though. I'm shocked how well it's turned out, and it also just it's just like way more dynamic. I honestly think I get to show off more of Anomalocaris by doing this angle too, which is kind of funny. Like as an actual creature, because the mouth and the radial symmetry on the mouth is just like really unique to Anomalocaris. That's literally why they're called that. Odd teeth. So like odd teeth, odd mouth. So literally, I think it's been a lot of fun drawing this, honestly. Seeing it turn out so well, so instantly, and see it be kind of unique to a lot of the other positions I've drawn my Pokemon in so far. This comes out in Psych to Team Volleyball the Monty. I'm going to do my goddamn best to balance this game. You have no idea how hard it's going to be, though. I might need your help on it. Legitimately, I might literally ask for your help on balancing this game if it ends up coming out as a full-blown game, because it will be such a mess. Like, balancing in games is terrible. So I am going to need all the help I can get. music stopped. That means it's been 3 hours, chat. Let's go. All right, hold on. Give me a moment. Let's. Like how I've accidentally given myself like a timer with that. Yo, I'd be honored. Absolutely. If you want to be on board for this, I would gladly have you. I don't know if I'm at that point yet. Like, I will let you know when I'm getting ready to like start balancing EOS. But honestly, there's like a decent amount of stuff I need to do earlier than that. Like, if I end up doing what my current plan is, there is a reasonable extent that this regional Pokedex will have to add another 5 to 6 extra drawings on top of the ones I have listed above because of a very specific mechanic that I want to have. And that's going to be annoying, but it's also going to be really cool. So, you know, I'm excited for that. Might dedicate a whole month to it, honestly, because there's like a solid, I don't know, there's like a solid, I think 15 to 18 drawings that I have to make of a single Latanicaris or Leviacaris. Oh, Leviathan! I'm sorry, Dragon, I'm gonna have to deny that. It does say, I don't know how I missed Leviathan, except it miswrote as a different word that did not make it through add mod, auto mod, and I just don't want to give auto mod permission to use that word. But yeah, no, Leviathan is great. Oh my god. Leviacaris. Now this is epic. Oh, yeah. Auto mod. Did you just add auto mod? Is that even possible? I didn't know you could do that. Auto mod, it was a typo. Oh wow. Oh wow. Auto mod essentially allows me to mod the stream. So essentially, if it sees anything that like knows is a swear word or knows is like sexually explicit and stuff like that, it'll just kind of like flag it and be like, "Hey, do you want this to be able to go through?" And then I can give it permission to or to not. And then if there's like blocked terms, then it will automatically just filter those out of queue without me needing to do anything. So, yeah. Sorry, Dragon. I only have auto mod because I can't keep track of what's happening on stream all the time if I'm looking down at my iPad. So it's just kind of a safety thing more than anything else. So sorry about that. But yeah, that's my logic for it. Oh crap, that's fun. I'm a goofy goober. Whatever. Forgot to change layers before doing that earlier. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, Leviacaris. Dude, okay. You guys have been doing a great job with this, honestly. Like, I'm very, very impressed. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Alright, chat. Guess what time it is? It's your favorite time of the day. It's time to do shading, chat. Yeah, shading. We love shading. Come on. Let me just kind of give myself a color palette down here before I start working on... Whoa, hello. Is that all the colors? I think that's it. Yeah, we're shading, chat. Isn't this so exciting? It's gonna be so exciting and fun. Oh my god, we're shading. Yippee! Okay. I don't know if this worked. I think this might be too bright. You knew it, okay. Wish I could work Ouroboros in somehow, but that's such a specific idea. I might eventually get to a Pokemon like that, honestly. If I end up doing Tribrachidium, probably will name it something like Ouroboros, honestly. You can just search up Tribrachidium for yourself if you'd like. Here, hold on. I'm not expecting you guys to know how to spell that, so give me a second. Tribrachidium. Boom. So that is a very weird creature that has trilateral symmetry rather than bilateral or your usual pentalateral, I think, when it comes to like radial symmetry. Yeah, so they're weird dudes. We love them. They're cool. But yeah. I know way too much about this sort of stuff, so just don't question if I randomly bring up a random animal like that. Okay. I have some friends that are bilat. I would hope as much. I'm not gonna lie to you, I would be very concerned if your friends had exhibited radial symmetry. Imagine you're just like hanging out with your friend and then suddenly they just have like 8 arms, they have no direct location that they're facing because they have 8 separate eyes, their mouth goes all the way around their head and they have and their spine is directly down the center of their head rather than down the back. Welcome to radial symmetry. It would be very concerned if your friends were not radially symmetric. Okay. Well, I'm not sleeping tonight. Sorry. It's how... I'm very sorry. You mean Alexis from my psych class? What's wrong with the... Okay, Dragon, I know... Okay. 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 Yep. Sure. Mm-hmm. I'm just not gonna question that. I mean, does Alexis just kind of hang out and have a good time, or like does she have any problems just like existing, or I don't know. Seems like that would be a pretty severe condition to be born with, radial symmetry and all. Ooh, I almost goofed massively. Don't know, she doesn't talk. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm happy she's enjoying herself then. It seems like she's gonna be all right. Have a, you know, very exciting and happy life ahead of her, being radially symmetrical. Hey, you know what? Here, I know how to do this. I can save the conversation, guys. Uh, real question, by the way. This isn't even me like entirely trying to derail the conversation. Um, what would you guys think of a Discord server? Because I know it's really early, necessarily in my like streaming career, but I've been kind of considering it. Because there's a lot of benefits that I could kind of get from having a Discord server that I'm running. But the main things that I'm now thinking about is I could potentially have like hidden stuff and give people certain roles that allow them to like actually being able to engage with like, oh, like what have I been doing? How's like any potential dev work doing? Stuff like that. I could have like a specific role for that and stuff like that for those who are actually involved. Kind of like Pin, if you know what I mean, Dragonfruit. It was just kind of a thought that I've had recently, and I was just like, might just be a cool thing to implement. So, want to hear what your guys' thoughts might be on something like that. Volt cord. Well, I mean, I already do on Google Docs, but my thought process is it would also be nice to just have like a place for like a community and like people helping me with this project to be able to kind of collaborate and intermingle and whatnot. That was my thought process more so. When she does, no one actually. Cartilish? Cardial. I'm scared that if I read that, it's gonna be like a cognito hazard, and I'm just gonna collapse in the middle of my dorm room and die. So you know what? I'm just not gonna engage with that anymore. But yeah, that was just a thought. So I don't know. What do you guys think about me trying to like set that up? Another thing that I'm also really excited for is eventually getting like channel points and stuff like that, but I need to have 5 people talking at once, and then I need to average 3 people per stream for an entire month. Like average 3 viewers constantly on stream for a whole month, which is kind of hard. All right, then I'll look into starting to make one. Yippee! All right, I actually need to expand this outwards more. This is terrible. Okay. Shading has been weak. The weak shading. Behold the new port. I'm down for the idea of a server. If you want, you can advertise in my server. I don't need to do that yet. I really appreciate that, but I'm currently just trying to. There's a self-promo channel for when you go live in the art channel. Okay, I may consider it then. If I were to tune into the stream and just keep it on in the background, would that count towards viewership for channel points? Yes. This stream has been really good so far because from what I can tell, Dragon rallied a ton of people within Canrax to just kind of chill on my stream. That or like I've actually been getting a lot of new viewers, which I can't tell because the show viewers list on Twitch Studio is awful. But I've honestly had like a pretty high viewers this stream. Like I've been averaging 4 to 5 viewers. There's like a, I don't know, 45-minute period where I was down to 1, but besides that, I've been holding really high so far. So hopefully this is going to increase my average quite a lot. But yeah, currently I think I'm sitting on an average of like 1.4 to 1.8 viewers. And I need 3 average total for an entire month, which is really hard, honestly. So that's the big obstacle I'm facing at the moment. But yeah, you AFKing this in the background, I got really distracted. You AFKing this in the background would like contribute to that. That would work. Like I have you know, as like any normal reasonable streamer does at low level, I have my phone running my actual like personal Twitch account that is usually watching the stream a decent amount of the time, just so then I can boost viewership just a little bit, but also so then it's easier to get that goal because I know I can always trust myself to be there at all times, if that makes any sense. But yeah, otherwise, Dragon, for one, I've really appreciated you popping in a lot of the time. It's been a lot of fun talking to you. Dustin, equally. Other people I should probably thank are Mimi and whatnot. It's been always a pleasure whenever I have anybody else on call because it's just, well, not on call, but like in chat, because in the end it makes it message me before you stream. I mean, I can do that, yeah, but it's more fun for me when you guys are talking, and it's more fun for you guys when I'm talking, because otherwise this stream is dead quiet. And I would rather have it be a collaborative space where we all get to hang out rather than just be a space where I'm dead quiet, locked in drawing. I mean, sometimes, hey, that's a benefit. That is totally fine. I'm 100% good to have a time in which I'm locked in, focused on my drawing and getting stuff done. But in the end, the streams are always make for better content and a more fun atmosphere when you guys are engaging with me. So I always really appreciate it. Thank you. I need to start adding adding all the colors that I've been using as shading so far, so then I don't lose it. Oh yeah. Those are the only shading colors I've used so far. Okay. Bro's still streaming? Yeah. How's your nap? How's your nap, miss? I'm assuming that's what just happened. But yeah, more determination than me. If I started streaming, I'd get disheartened really quickly. I think it's mostly that I've been using streaming not just as like a way of like there's a lot of reasons I started streaming, honestly. Um, so I'm gonna have to go down the list here a little bit, but one of the main reasons is I was starting to flake off from getting my drawings in every week, and I'd already been posting them on Tumblr, and I felt like there was a responsibility to that I wasn't upholding with myself, but also I really enjoy it. So I wanted to find a way to like keep myself on a schedule and get a lot of it done. Um, and hold myself accountable. And what I realized is like I randomly had all of the stuff I needed potentially to stream. So I just kind of spent a Saturday, set everything up, set up all of my different screens. As you guys can see, it's very cool. This is gameplay for like computer. Otherwise, this is just the same iPad one. It's just outside of the drawing formatting. So I just kind of set up all the stuff I needed, and I just kind of started doing it. And then I've just been holding myself very strongly accountable to actually like get in my hours every week and stuff like that. Because up until I like get channel points and stuff, it's like I want to have that stuff. I want to have access to that sort of thing, and I just don't yet. So I need to grind it out. And that's what I've been doing. It's been a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying talking with you guys, getting my work done, stuff like that. This is a nice break from doing midterms right now. All right, back to the chat. Sorry, I've just blocked you guys out for a minute while I was busy responding to Dustin. Okay. Yeah, so it's not necessarily like getting disheartened about the number. It's never about the number. This is a good way to keep myself locked in and getting what I need to get done. And it has the added upside of I get to engage with people I like. I get to meet people online who are like-minded with me about certain things like this. Like I have had a couple of people like find my stream because of random search and whatnot, and some of them have become somewhat regular, and some of them have added to the culture of this stream already. So stuff like that, it happens, and it's really, really cool. So I feel like if you want to start streaming, it's not necessarily about the determination of like, oh, you have to get your hours in and you have to be like looking at the numbers and optimizing everything. No, it's about making sure that you do what you have to do. Like I still add tags to my stuff. I still like try and make a title that is like meaningful and like is quick, snappy. I still stream into a category. I'm not like trying to not be found. But you can't you got to be doing it out of the passion and the fun of it. Otherwise, you're not going to enjoy it. And that's what matters. All right. Happy to be here when I can. The stream is pure good vibes, especially when chat is active. I honestly, shockingly agree. It has always been a ton of fun whenever you've either been in here in chat and whatnot. I've been shocking. My ability to speak English is never on point. I've always been consistently shocked by how much fun the stream can be when people are here to talk. All right. Yeah, and then a miss arrived. It's good to hear some weird dream stuff, but we vibing. Sounds good. Sorry that dreams were weird, but yeah. Give me a sec. Oh, shit. All right, we back. I hit the unmute button, and then it just, for some reason, didn't work. Love to see it. The classic one, it just straight up does not work. Okay, Alright, question. Have you / will you be doing gaming content in the future, or do you want to keep this channel specifically art related? So, that is a really, really good question, honestly. Answer, yes and no. I have already done multiple gaming streams. However, what I've realized is I've also started to find a love in like people finding my channel essentially and like cultivating some sort of like community. So, because I know that like random people have and will find my channel, I've found that the best way to allow that to keep happening is by streaming in art, that or in other like games that nobody's ever heard of essentially, or like barely has any viewership, which I do play a decent number of those games, and most of those would be my stream games, so it does work out. But there is an extent of it in which I'm currently trying to just lock in with art, build community, try and get myself to get access to channel points and VIP and stuff like that, and then I'll give myself a little bit more leeway. But that's the current plan for now, because I've very much done that already. Like, if you want to check my YouTube channel, which is definitely linked in my account, there's more information on, like, you can actually find old VODs where I've played Empire at War. I have a save that I will be saving to eventually finish up on stream that I haven't yet. I've played a little bit of World of Warships when I was like really tense, had a really bad week and just needed to not draw and just do something chill for once, which I think is also pretty good stream gameplay, because it's honestly like very good and very slow, so it gives me time to read chat and engage with you guys. But yeah, that's kind of my prerogative at the moment, I guess. It's probably the best way I can word it. So hold on. Let me just... Give me a moment. I see stuff. I see you guys in chat. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish shading just beneath the neck here, or whatever you can call it. Cephalothorax, whatever. It's a dude. Okay. Okay. What you said about streaming, though, is really true. Getting your content to do numbers is hard, but it should not be the reason to keep streaming. Exactly. You just put yourself, your actual self, out there and do what you feel. Do what you feel like when you feel like it. Not daily mindless content. You just be yourself, and eventually the right people will come to you and build your community. I think that is really the trick, honestly. And I think you personally, if anything, have done a fantastic job at that, Dragon. So it's always a pleasure to tap into your streams, even though I usually am not able to do it that much, which I also kind of feel a little bad about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm about to know a celebrity. Well, I don't think I'm going to grow that fast. I'm not doing this with the expectation that I'll end up having like 1,000 viewers or something. It would be really cool. I don't think it will happen. Okay, hold on. Let's do this, and then have here. Okay. Yippee. The other thing I'm excited for is next semester I should have my own room, so hopefully I can stop accidentally invading all of the time my roommate has at the dorm at night on Wednesdays. I usually do try to line up my streams so then he doesn't have to lose that much time at the dorm, but you know, it's streaming 3 days a week still is quite limiting for them, so I always feel a little bit bad about that. But regardless, I think I'm doing a decent job, and I hope I am not annoying him. Hold on. I see you guys in chat again. Give me a moment. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing shading. Gosh dang it. Shading, my worst enemy. But also I do like shading. Shading is important. Oh wait, what? Hold on. I'm being head empty about this. That's not how shadow works. Don't say the hedgehog. Do not say the hedgehog. Sorry. Okay, Very true, and I agree. My main issue with entering content creation is I don't know how well I'd do making content, and I don't know if it would reach anyone. However, I still plan to do it in the future. Honestly, I used to be exactly like that. And deadass, there's a part of me that when I started streaming, I did it impulsively. Like, I did not put thought into it. I was like, oh, I can start streaming like once a week or something, and that's a good way to keep me accountable. And now I've found out that I really enjoy doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it. But it's an impulsive thing. It's not like I felt like I was ready or prepared to start streaming. It's really that you just have to go for it, and then eventually you'll slowly get better at it. You'll slowly learn new things as you try new things, and eventually you will become a full bona fide streamer. But it takes time. And you just have to know that it takes time and that you're not going to be perfect the first try and that you can eventually prove it. It's just the same as trying to get good at anything else. So I would say go for it. And if you're not going to hear it from me, then go to Pirate Software's YouTube channel, go into the Shorts tab, and go find all of the energy and positivity and ganas that you need to go and do it. Because you should. And it would be awesome for you too. If it's the thing you want to do, you should just go out and try it and do it. That's what matters. It's been a minute since I've done content creation, but most important thing is you never know if you try. I personally think it's so much fun. All right, I just had like a whole speech. Miss already answered it exactly as I said, except she was way more concise about it. Regardless, point made. For real, my dream's always been making content where I can share my joy with the community. Yeah, honestly, it's very much down to like I've started to enjoy streaming not just because it's like, oh, it locks me in, but because I get to talk to people. I get to talk to people about what I care about, what I'm enjoying doing actively. I get to talk to them about what they might enjoy. I get to get feedback. I get to learn about new people and new cultures, like stuff like that. It's just incredible, and you can't really get it anywhere else, honestly. So there's been a lot of reasons why I've started enjoying streaming and getting into it like consistently, but that's probably one of the biggest ones. Good. Hold on. See y'all in chat. I'm doing shading, damn it. Shading is always going to be my worst enemy. Just because it takes so much time, and then I feel like I have to like finish the shade before I can actually start talking to you guys. I gotta get through this section, otherwise I'm gonna feel like a failure. No, it's alright. Oh yeah. Gosh, I appreciate all the support. Of course. Doesn't expect this to be so inspiring, got it. Hey, I literally am just here to support. Like, if you want to go do your thing, go do your thing. It is worth it. It will always be worth it. If you fail, that is fine. You pick yourself back up, you try again. I had like a couple of weeks that I would consider failure because I was not consistent with my streams. I was not consistent with my time, my schedule, stuff like that. Just gotta go do it. That is the first step. That is the most important step. You're never gonna actually start doing something if you don't start doing it. Okay. Okay, I really need to shade this top part. Okay, that is too light. There we go. Hit the character limit. Great job, Dragon. I'm proud of you. They're going for it. They're hitting the character limit like a true gamer. Nothing can stop them. Alright. I am really genuinely interested to hear your input though, because you have been doing at this way longer than I have. Oh, by the way, Dustin, if you don't have the context for it, yeah. Dragon has been a pretty decently prominent streamer in the Geometry Dash scene, I would say. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to clean up the spots where I missed here. And then I'm going to read out what you said for what you wrote for the stream for I believe it to most definitely be valuable. Sorry. I'm getting... Okay. I stream once or twice every couple of weeks to a month. Not at all consistent, but I do what I want on stream and just talk and be myself no matter who's watching. It took me 3 months to get affiliate, but I probably could have reached it much earlier if I streamed more often and did more viewer pulling streams. That's not what I wanted, so I didn't do it. Now, after almost a year, I'm nothing big, but the people that regularly come to the stream like what I do, and I like talking to them. And that, my friends, is what matters. Like, yes, I am doing things to potentially speedrun that, to get there a little bit faster. But in the end, what Dragon said is exactly what matters most in the end. It is all about building the community that is right for you and having a good time while you're doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, I used to do YouTube videos once upon a time, and even though they weren't the highest quality or anything, I was getting decent views, and I just had a blast talking about what I want. You never know if you don't try. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like we may have lost Dustin there, just because the viewer count doesn't do math for me, so I'm just gonna double check that bro is here. We're giving this man all the content. Okay, they are here. For some reason, the viewer count on my screen is just incorrect for no reason. That happens. I don't get it. It's very cringe. No, it's don't. No, a miss fell asleep. Get it right. I have my own self-built space on the internet among the Geometry Dash community, and I couldn't ask for better. Only reason everyone really want to gain viewers is to do more community-based projects and collaborations. Exactly my point. The main benefit of getting bigger is that you can not necessarily outgrow your community, but you can start engaging with other communities too. That's where you get that's where the ball starts really rolling, I think. So, yeah, that's a really big upside, if anything. I'm awake for a change. Okay, well, okay. Well, yes, you are, but like, I was making a joke. Okay, please, no bully. Don't kill me. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get murdered. No, it's fine. Oh, I need to do the bottom shading. I need to bottom the shade. I need to shade the bottom. Okay, let's. Yeah, I'd love to get into it and just vibe like I normally do, but with other people. Yep, pretty much. Just gotta take a little bit of time, set yourself up, do what you feel like you need to do before you start, and then just go for it. Other thing that I would say matters is tags. I am at the benefit of being in the tag of Fakemon, which literally nobody ever uses. So it's very easy to get viewers for people who are interested in Fakemon. However, it is also a good way to just drive traffic to your stream. Also, like if you advertise to friends and whatnot, also very big to get your stream rolling before you have a community. So if you ever need me to pop in for a change, I'm 100% down to do that. If you ever need me to raid for a change, I'm 100% down to do that. Extrovert me would love it. I think if I were smart, YouTube would be a better platform for you. Hey, whatever works for you. Whatever works. Okay. Nice. This is doing well. Chat, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I'm almost done, chat. And then we can hang out for a little bit before I end stream, probably. I can show you some stuff I've got in the works for Carbos and whatnot. Okay. You're right, with you guys in chat, I see that there's stuff happening. I'm just kind of... I'm locking in again, chat. I'm sorry. It's all I do. Why log in for the day when you can lock in for the day? Okay. Okay. Holy crap. Hello. Why is everyone here? Okay. Okay. Honestly, if you have a Discord server or something like that, or if your friends on Discord are open to it, try streaming on there. It's a good way to get your feet wet. True. Like, I can effectively do this exact same thing with the share screen feature on Discord. Same thing. Good practice. Oh, looks nice, Volt. You've made some nice progress on this one today. Yeah, I know. I literally drew Anomalocaris except from the bottom. It's very interesting. I'm very happy with it. Was every single Twitch emote terrible? I have no idea, IO. I cannot tell you what the hell Amazon does, or Dan Clancy, or any of the people involved with Dan Clancy. Do we ought to praise it? Hold on. Praise it. Praise it. Is this how's that? Praise it. Let's go. Praise it. All right. Sorry. I got excited. Okay, so that is an ancient Twitch emote from the original Twitch Plays Pokemon stream, where people were praising the Helix fossil because they were able to spam A on it and lock the rest of the chat from doing anything else on it. So they made an emote for it. So now the Helix fossil is a standard Twitch emote. I've tried streaming in Discord VC, but nobody ever watches, unfortunately. Hey, I mean, sometimes it's literally just down to, like, whether, like, because here's the thing, like, potentially I could be playing a game that nobody is interested in watching, and therefore nobody is going to join me in Discord VC. Like, I have played some Empire at War and nobody joins call because it's boring as hell to a lot of people on the server. So sometimes that could just be the case. Like, personally, I'm not that much for what Yakuza's or whatever you've been playing. It's not actually called Yakuza the game. That's why I'm struggling right now. I'm not much one for that game, which is the only reason I don't usually tune in. It's not because, like, I hate you or anything. I'm just letting you know. So if you mean streaming in VC, something I do quite frequently, and it lends to my personality quite well. Yeah, that's just like a good entry point, essentially. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I think I'm caught up with you guys. So I'm just saying we ain't trying to diss you. I'm just letting you know. I'm personally not into Yakuza, so I'm not going to turn up. If I don't turn up to someone's streams, if I have personal beef with them and we are enemies, well, I'm happy to see you turned up here then, Io. I'm happy we aren't complete and total enemies then. It's a nice thing to know. I think I might be very close to done with this though. I will do a little bit of shading down the belly though, because I am not entirely happy with it. Would you have P5? This is just turning into a crapshoot in the best way possible. I love this. Okay. God. Sorry, hold on. I'll be with you in a sec, Dragon. Be careful. You're probably gonna get your enemy soon. Oh God. I show up to people's streams because we are enemies. I hate watching. You are literally right here. You are 5 feet to my right. Alright, what? The thing with the Geometry Dash community is that everyone is very close-knit. Stay in the community long enough and you'll eventually become friends with top players and creators, or at least know who's someone who is. It's like a very everyone knows everyone sort of community. Small streamers in the community tend to get followed relatively quickly as they get to know other community members. Makes sense. You chat him in Volt's walls. What do you want me to do to him? I take requests. Dude, ever since the housing portal, it's just been like a long con. He's introduced me to all of his friends, and just to take me down in the most uproarious fashion. Sing never gonna give you up. Call SWAT team. He's just no. You would not believe the menace in the turn that this man just gave me to face me across the room. That was terrifying. Just walk over and stand behind him. I mean, he does that half the time. Like, he effectively did that to me when I was walking back to the dorm earlier today. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was just walking down the path, and then he just, like, stood in front of me. And I just didn't realize it was him for some ungodly reason. And then he walked past me, and then he was like, wait, you didn't actually notice me? I don't know if that's necessarily related, but, you know, it happens, so I don't know. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to clean this up. I will be with you guys in a minute. I'm just trying to make this bean look good. The bean. Come on. Alright. There we go. Alright. Low passive perception. Ghost type behavior. Yeah, I just happen to be a normal type or a fighting type, and I just can't see him at all. Do a perception check. Hold on, let me grab my D20. I'll be right back. Okay, I grabbed my D20. Hold on, give me a second. I got my set of dice. He also has a set of dice. But letting you know that if I don't finish my research paper, it's your fault. Maybe you should finish your research paper. It's a good thing you're at least an hour behind me. Is it due at midnight or is it due like later than that? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me just double check what my passive wisdom is. Hold on. Wait. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm grabbing my character sheet for the moment. Okay, is there anything that will dox me on this? Okay, I don't think so. Sorry, I'm just double checking all of my crap. Okay. Chat, we're swapping screens. Hold on. Bro rolled a 16. Shit. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. What's my passive perception? 15 base. So you do beat me on the stealth check. Shit. I mean, I guess that's accurate. So, you know, whatever. Crap. I don't even think you didn't even put a modifier. That's not even modded. You literally max into dex because you're like a ranger or some shit too. This is terrible. I just got absolutely rolled and smoked. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Give me a moment. Back to the Elgato capture card. Okay. Sounds like a skill issue at Dragon First. Let's do Friday. Okay. That's not this terrible. Yeah, I can't. So it's passive perception because I didn't roll a perception check against him going invisible. So I just lose. Stop. I'm an armor artificer, so I don't necessarily have good dex, so I don't know what +7 on stealth means. I'm joking. I do know what +7 on stealth is. That's a lot. Okay. Do I actually? Have I kind of like crushed this, or do I actually need to add more here? Because I think I'm just goated with the sauce. I'm not sure, but I think it's possible. Oh my god, he's such a doofus. Oh, I love him. D&D stream 1? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I mean, I haven't asked user. I can ask user. I don't know if it's a good idea though, because I don't think this mic can pick up that much stuff in like a reasonable radius. But hey, you know, maybe try it out at some point. Do like a one-shot stream. Some of the boys. Sounds like a pretty good time. Right. We have graduated from 9-minute meatballs to 4-minute canned soup. Was that meme even in my channel? I don't even remember. Do we do a one shot? I would be down. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be the one organizing it, but if anybody wants to organize a one shot, I'd be 100% down to stream that. No, that was Dragon Stream. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just like, there's no shot that this is an inside joke for the stream already. That'd be crazy. I mean, I have to put the heat more back up, but besides that, hold on. Let me put heat more back in here. Is this one? Yeah, okay. Change image. Browse. Where is he? We need to get him back up here. Heatmore.png. Get your booty over here. Save. Edit. Boom. Heatmore returns to the stream after a long hiatus. He's back. I forgot about the micro. I would never forget about the microwaved meatballs. It's too iconic. Honestly. We spent too much time that stream talking about it. Oh, right, it was Dragon Stream because they were playing Undertale. That's right. Yep. Yep. That does a logic. That's really funny, though. Yeah, I think this goober's done for now, so. Keep more VTuber model. Yeah, I still haven't, I still don't know how to, I haven't seen that person since then. Yeah, Dragon was there for this conversation. It's a really weird inside joke on the stream, but, somebody did rig a PNG tuber for for Heatmore because of some random bullshit that happened when I was drawing Trepanasap. And I have no idea where that person went. So, I don't know if we're ever gonna get a rigged Heatmore VTuber model. It would go hard, but for now, we just have him chilling at the bottom right of the stream. Alright, microwave meatballs is one of the worst meals I've ever eaten. The sauce tastes like paint, and the balls are basically unseasoned, and I felt like gagging by the end. I will never trust wraps again. How did you write this? Like copy pasta about pasta. I'm gonna die. No, Dustin, Heatmore is not my favorite Pokemon. What happened was when I was drawing Drapanisap. Yeah, that's what happened. It seems kind of obvious now that I say it, now that it's just shown on screen, right? This makes sense. This makes sense how we had like an hour and a half tangent about Heatmore. Yeah. I am going to redraw this Pokemon. I'm not entirely happy with how Trepanasap ended up. However, I am happy with a lot of the stylistic features I have to it. Look at him, he's such a goofy goober. Okay, hold on. Carbohsian. Okay, that Anorith. Nope. I love you, autocorrect. You're my favorite. Thank you. Okay. Who's the favorite? I know who the favorite is. A Gyrocassis, my beloved. I love a Gyrocassis too much, so Aerocassis is my favorite. Just by force. There's nothing I can do about it. However, I've grown on Occusite a lot, mostly because he's just become part of the channel, to be dead honest. Like, this is my profile picture for my alt Tumblr for my art blog, which is just Occusite, but with the mustache, which goes pretty hard, honestly. Got a lot of random stuff in here. I really like Drop Sponge. Drop Sponge is up there. Drop Sponge, I feel like I did a really good job with. Drop Sponge confirms that Playboy Cardi will not be added to the music library. Damn. Oh right. I had like, this is bad. I forgot about this. So yeah, what you saw just then, this was the original design for Charnaplex until I got absolutely, forgive my phrasing, railed in the Tumblr replies, so I decided to change it to not invoke such imagery, as one can imagine. So that's fun. So I made pretty much the first time around I knew I wanted it to be frond-like. I just got lazy. So then the second time I was like, I'm not fucking with it. I'm gonna make it look good. So now we have Charnaplex without it looking like that. So that's nice. There was a whole saga surrounding that. Occlusion I really like. I'm probably gonna end up redrawing Snowshin at some point. I'm honestly not gonna lie. I love Ribozyme. Ribozyme is such a cool design. I didn't accept. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have Automod deny that. I don't know if I want that word to be making it through the blocker naturally. But yeah, no, that is exactly what people thought it looked like. Yeah. Besides that, cast form, shockingly, Acid Cast Form is probably one of the most Pokemon looking Pokemon I've drawn so far. But yeah. We also have Trepanasap, which I don't really like. I don't remember what this is gonna be. I don't remember what that was gonna be. That's scaring me because I don't know what it was gonna be. Okay. Regardless. Yeah, so one of the things that I came up with was there are going to be 2 new cast form variants in this region, which Virus Sword slaps. I really like Vribazyme too. Vribazyme is just a really dope Pokemon. I also have plans for its next 2 evolutions, but I'm not too confident on Deoxydol, which will be the next evolution yet, and I don't know exactly how I'm going to design it yet, so I haven't messed with it yet and haven't gotten through the entire evolutionary line. But yeah, Acid Rain cast form, there's going to be an entirely new weather condition if I make this a full game in Acid Rain. It's going to be very cool. It's going to be related to Poison, and it will also be related to Occlusion. Occlusion will have a signature ability that interacts with Acid Rain, so that's going to be a lot of fun too. Then we have Pseudo-Yudo, which pretty much is a Pseudo-Wudo. I just expanded and then changed the arms on quite a lot. But I also think it's very distinct and looks very different, and its eyes, I've changed its facial expression quite a lot. And then we got Fungally, oh god, where I turned a Bonsly upside down, as you can tell by this absolutely mauled Bonsly content up here. I was talking about Acid Rain when the region was just first getting made. We've come so far. Yeah, so this is so yeah, cast form should be present in the first section of the region, I believe. I'm not actually sure yet because there's a gameplay limitation that I might impose that would literally just prevent people from biblically accurate Bonsly. Yeah, that's fair. But turning Bonsly upside down to make Fungally was definitely the right move. But yeah, for cast form, it should be in the first section of the region, of like the overall region, so in Eos. I'm still not entirely sure yet. Actually, no, it has to be because of Occlusion. Yeah, Acid Rain will exist as a weather condition regardless of whether I want it to or not. Okay, sounds good. Yippee! There's a ton of other stuff I've done. So like, I actually unsplit the Zolt half of the Galar fossils, and then I did a surprise boomerang with Vishmail and then Armavish to unhalf Dracovish and Arctovish into a full-blown Dunkleosteus, which I think was a lot of fun. And then we got these idiots, which is a Floorboard, which I for some reason like quite a lot for no apparent reason, and then Moss Boss, which you can tell why it is called Moss Boss. And then we have Extremobacter, which I did really quickly. I honestly might go back and redraw it at some point. Extremobacter. And then the last 2 drawings I did was Carbohsian Lilip, which I was very happy with. So, Carbohsian Lilip, and then its evolution, Cradifly, as opposed to Cradily. So that's really cool. It's a feather star instead of being a crinoid. I think it's cool. I nerd out about this kind of stuff all the time. But now we have Carbohsian Anorith. They're here, so that's exciting. Yeah, so Carbohsian Lilip was going to be a fighting ground type. It is now a ghost type. Because as I was getting through the design and was deciding on colors, I realized that it should probably be a ghost type. So the evolution is resultingly ghost flying, which I think is really cool. So that worked out. Is there anything else that's like Horrorwink exists? There's a pretty basic map of what I'm expecting the first section of the region to look like. Got the whole Vibradictian through Quivering, Caricorval, Photonia, Turtle Bulwark line. Origami-esque? These goobers? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. I like them quite a lot. They're good dudes. I might end up changing the back end of Cradifly just a little bit to make it a little bit more symmetrical, but for now I'm leaving it as is. I forgot how actually decently that sketch was. Okay, I don't know if I'm ever gonna make... I don't even remember what I called it, but it was a good idea. Casteeth? I think Casteeth. I don't know if I'm ever actually gonna do Cenozoic stuff, but if I do, it's gonna make it in. So that's fun. But yeah, otherwise, I'm just kind of chilling. I mean, I could potentially end stream right now, but if y'all want to keep talking, we can do whatever right now if you'd like. I'm probably gonna start like chilling out a little bit more though. Where's Nihi Palago? You want to play OJ? Am I stopping us from playing OJ right now? Am I stopping us from playing OJ right now? Crap. Hold on. Sorry, I need to catch up on Discord. I don't get notifications during. How is she still awake? Okay. God. It's now good. Everyone is on Voltstream. You guys have been waiting for me. I didn't know. I feel terrible now. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize we were waiting to play OJ. You can't do that until you're off stream. I'm sorry. I am actually gatekeeping. Okay. Well, it was a pleasure having you guys today. Sorry if I was slowing this down a bit, but it was a lot of fun. It was a genuine lot of fun talking to you guys, and this is why I do this. So I will see you guys later. Thank you for enjoying my time drawing Carbohsian Anorith with me. For those on YouTube, always check me out, twitch.tv/voltaic glint278, no caps. You can also check me out on Tumblr at Carbohsregion. You can check me out on my alt Tumblr at Cultbohsregion. You can also check me out on Instagram at Carbohsregion, where I also post all my drawings just as the same on my main Tumblr account. My secondary Tumblr account is mostly to post spoilers, post stream times, stuff like that. Thank you. And yeah, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys, and I will see you guys next time. Thank you for the great 4-hour stream. Really appreciate it. Bye, you guys.